Caped Crusader, how you doing, bud? Yeah, I'm good. I'm honestly just waiting for Cobalt now. I don't know if he's still coming or not. Hopefully he will be. I'm doing alright enough at the moment. Yesterday was a little bit of a low point because I decided to play the numbers game. And yeah, the effects are not positive, so nope, I must avoid doing so in the future. Definitely not a good thing to do. I can hear mobs, but I can't find a spawner. Probably just mobs in a cave. Why did I just throw my dirt away? I need dirt. Wait. Did I not save the changes from last night? Oh god. I did coordinates yesterday. Apparently I'm stupid. You know what? I'll do a freebie. I'll do a freebie just so that I don't have to look for my coordinates. 1864926. Imagine still being a kid, still being grounded. That would be sucky. I like the idea of I can do what I want and be responsible for it. I'm happy with that idea. Wait, so that would put us to 233? Yeah, 233 away from the next float. So, not far at all. 3 6-hour days will cover that. Just saying. The next float is like not missable. You can't miss it. You just can't miss it. It is that... It's pretty jarring. Like right now, you can see it. But it's not massive. Like, if you focus on the edges, you can see it's vibrating. And it's like, no biggie. Multi-ink is a different launcher. I use multi-ink myself. Dude, I don't know why you were like looking for diamonds and shit. Like dead set, the way I started is I spawned in, I literally got stone tools, that was it. And then off I went. And you just like gradually, you know, get iron up. And you survive on leather armor at the start. And then you just, you know, upgrade as you go. You don't need diamonds. I have them because I excavated the spawn chunks out. If I had not done that... Oh, and also I caved. Like, before I went in. But, like... If I hadn't have done those two things, I wouldn't have diamonds. Because you don't need them. Diamond tools are just slightly more efficient and more convenient because of durability. That's it. You literally don't need to do any of that other stuff. Getting diamonds, whatever. You don't need to gear up. You can gear up while making progress. just be aware that if those shaders require any type of mod, you can't say it's vanilla anymore. No matter what it is, even like that's why I still have the floating sand bug, is because to me, if I was to, you know, get Figure and that to tell me how to patch it out, that's not vanilla anymore. Same as floating point precision. I mean, I have another reason why I like to have it, but even if I wanted to remove it, I wouldn't remove it because it's not vanilla then, is it? Come on, Creeper, come and get me. Oh, he's still coming. Not anymore, he's not. Hold on, where are we? 1867. Okay. So, yeah, it's basically 2:30 away. So, if I walked a 12-hour session, we wouldn't get there. But it could be pretty close to there, so... I'm wondering when Cobalt's gonna, go up. Because he's meant to be coming today. Meant to be. Whether or not that actually happens, whole different scenario. If not, I'll just keep waiting. I'll get him, I'm determined. I'll get him. Okay, mob spawner. Thought it would have been. It's gonna spawn mobs, yep. Okay, add 1 to the counter. Almost at 20 dungeons found since the 4th. How are you, Makiyoshi? Welcome to day 462, was it? Yeah, day 462 of me walking. Has anyone come up with a solid reason? Yes, there's a technical explanation. Let me find it for you. The Firelance is a terrain generation bug. that appears when the noise generators responsible for creating the shape of the terrain stop functioning properly. This results in a large spongy wall of terrain appearing at around 12,550,821 blocks from the origin of the Minecraft world. Did I just arrive at the Firelands? No, I arrived at the Firelands a year ago almost. 11 months ago, in 4 days. I will constantly arrive at them every day for about the next year or so, and then I'll arrive at them again at the corner. So I'm constantly arriving to the Firelands, yep, every single day. Oh, look at this. I arrived to the Firelands. Oh, I've unarrived. I unarrived to the Firelands. I unarrived. Oh, I'm arriving again. I'm arriving again. Oh, now I'm unarriving. I'm constantly arriving and unarriving from the Firelands. I wonder when this compass needle will move. Has everyone that's here seen my stand duplication glitch at all? I might see if I could get it to work again. What the hell? I don't know how I got it to do the gravity thing where like I could put a torch underneath it and it would keep doing it, but I could dig this forever and it will not stop regenerating. It's pretty cool. It was pretty useful for me when I needed to have tens of thousands of blocks of glass for the spawn chunks. I was grateful to have that. Oh my god. I'm only 10 away from 1,000 subs on YouTube. 3 sheep and none of them were white. Fuck's sake. Get the feeling this pig's gonna walk off. That stupid fucking sheep, dude. A technically floating sheep. What a thing it is to say. Oh, his friend's gonna push him off. Oh, but he's like, nah, fuck you, get out of here. I know what you're trying to do. I still only have 6 fucking wool. I need more right now. I mean, I have 3 beds. And my pink wool, but I'm not using the pink wool. Mob spawner? Yep. Looks like it only has 1 chest. I'll check it though. Spider spawner, nice. Bunch of cocoa beans and shit. Nah, screw it. That's my 20th spawner, though. Since the 4th. I still haven't got back to counting the other ones. But I will get there. Give the game a refresh. I think the coolest thing I've found throughout my whole Firelands journey was that one area where I found two underwater spawners that were like separated by like 10 blocks. I'll have to see if I could find the screenshot for that, because I have it somewhere, I think. Oh, he just messaged me. Cobalt's coming. He's coming, I know he is. You reached the Stripe Lands. How did you get there? I assume nether travel. Because from what we tried out, through teleporting, using like overworld, there's no way it's possible to get there. On Bedrock. There's no way. It's just not... It's not possible. You can't tell me otherwise. Oh, it's just cows. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna keep Discord open. Oh, he didn't die. He survived. I don't know where he fell from, but he survived it. Which is surprising considering, like, sheep have, like, the lowest health ever. Out of any mob, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I think chickens take that. Yeah, I thought they were the weakest, like, big mob. If that makes any sense. Like, the 2-block tall ones. I know chickens are the least, because they take, like, 3 punches or something. 2 punches. How are you doing, Orange Froggy? I saw you were playing Geometry Dash. I hope you had an enjoyable session. And you didn't rage when you, like, failed. Because, you told me you're a high-level player, so I imagine you're doing, like, really hard levels. Oh. I think they're naturally spawning zombies. God. Is the Fireland man real or is it fake? Are you trying to say the Firelands are real? Yes, they are. They are indeed a vanilla feature in beta 1.7.3 and below. I don't remember which version first had them, but I'm pretty sure it was an inf dev or an alpha version. One of them. Hold on, I could actually have a look for you on the Filelands page. InfDev 2010-03-25. Apparently there's a before InfDev 2010-03-25. Look, I'll just give you the article thing, the page. 7 subscribers away from 1,000. Oh, Jesus. Oh, sorry, I missed it. I'll do it again. Do it again. Just write your message and then I'll just clap my hands or something. I saw your message. I could do an impression of a lava death. Ooh, 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 ooh. Fuck! Not sure if I've mentioned, but even though I'm laying beds down, a lava death would result in restoring my backup from the previous day. Just because the items would get burned. And that means I'd lose, like, my whole iron supply, everything. All of it gone. So I'd be better off just rewalking. accidentally unfollowed. I don't know. After that, I think I might have to accidentally ban. I don't know. Accidentally. It'd be a terrible, terrible accident. Not actually. I'd be a bit of a prick if I did that, wouldn't I? I love that word, prick. I don't know what it is about the word prick, but I think it's a funny word. You haven't been here in a while. I wonder how long it's been. You followed me on the 29th of June. Not even that long ago. I'm pretty sure that's the day I passed 30 million. It's your driver. Does your name happen to be Tanner at all? Dang. It's a reference to Driver. I'm pretty sure everybody knows the game Driver. Nice name. I'm gonna pronounce it incorrectly on purpose because I think it's funny. I will call you Kudokad18. PS1 driver, yeah, the one that has the really broken physics, where you can get like launched way high in the air. I legit used to sit around and play survival on San Francisco for hours on end and like not get bored. I'll be right back. I need to use the facilities. I just took a bathroom break, dude. For some reason, every time I drink G Fuel, I need to, like, piss, like, immediately. I was gonna make it a sub exclusive, but if like people are unlocking it using channel points, that's fine. You can F3 at me all you want. But if you're not a paying customer, you ain't getting any product. You can just wait for me to cross floating points. Never mind that it could take like multiple months for me to go between each one, but you know. Um, Come on. I don't know why it placed the boat on like the edge of the water. Oh my god. Does anyone remember the glitch in, like, I think it was 1.14, where you could, like, get on a boat, just, like, jump on it a bunch, and then jump on the land and you would, like, die? Dumbest glitch that ever existed. I thought that was fucking hilarious when I heard about it. Don't know if it's just me, but I feel like this bit right here is, like, really weird. Even for Farland's chunks, it's really weird looking. I really need wood. I need to start chopping logs out of trees. I'm sorry, I don't understand Morse code. Please stop. You could be, like, calling me an asshole, and I wouldn't even know. That's what I love about foreign languages that you don't understand, is that the person could be, like, literally saying, "Fuck you, you stupid bitch," or something, and you could be thinking, like, oh, you know, they're trying to, you know, say something nice to me, but no, they're really just like, "Fuck you, you piece of shit." Oh yeah, if anyone doesn't know about the free VIP game, you need to look at the compass and you need to, like, see the needle move and be the first person to notice that the needle has changed orientation. But only when I'm moving straight along the z-axis like this. If I, like, look this way, that doesn't count. It needs to be straight on the z-axis. Because I'm sure, as everybody knows, as I move along this axis, it will slowly change orientation. It'll take ages though. Oh, fuck's sake. Come on. Wait. Surely Chrome Drive should be coming up soon. 6 subs away from 1,000 subs on YouTube? What the fuck? This playlist doesn't have... What? What is this poxy ass playlist? Doesn't even have fucking Chrome Drive in it. Oh, this is the one I used to use all the time. Oh, you're... Oh, he's in. Hey, Cobalt.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, yeah, sorry that took so long.
Sorry,
But
I don't understand.
Oh, for some reason, my OK Google got triggered by that.
oh yeah, I heard that.
Fucking hell. Oh my
Nice
god.
after you, dude.
I never thought the day would come, honestly. Like, I've been looking forward to it.
I appreciate that. So you'd heard of the Tetris stuff before Minecraft, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah, so I can start with that, I guess. I watched in I believe it was 2018. I watched 2016. I think it was Jeff and Jonas. That was the one. It wasn't the meme. It was the actual game.
Tetris for Jeff stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and I watched that, and I was like, oh yeah. I didn't really take notice of it. I was like, it looks cool, but I didn't understand. Oh, Das is like you can only move an eyepiece over to the 6 high left or anything, and be able to go. Oh, look, you just quick tap to the left because it's a 7 high. And like, I didn't know any of that stuff, but like, now that I do, I understand like how impressive it is. Like, especially like with the DAS championship that just happened. Like watching Adam hit that 8 high left just casually, and I was like, what? How does any human being do that? And just be like, oh, I can quick tap that, and I feel confident that I'll hit it. Like, they were stacking.
So like the craziest thing for me, outside of course like the fact that you watched 32 million blocks, is that you have a 930k on level 27 with DAS, right?
With pure DAS, yeah. No quick taps.
That's crazy. Have you tried out any tapping or rolling?
Yeah, my controller is like dog shit. Like the pads are horrible. On my actual NES controller. I bought the Hyperkin one, but because of the rounded bottoms, I can't,
Yeah, I don't know if anyone has really picked up rolling with that. But that's incredibly impressive to be able to pick up DAS and be that good at it. Like, I think my DAS PB is like 870k. And I've tried to get better at it. Like, the fact that DAS is kind of coming back has been more of an encouragement to do it. But watching high-level DAS play, I think, will always be impressive. And the World Championships of DAS kind of proved that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because, with rolling, it's different. You can watch Fractal Line out to level 156, but if you're gonna watch these two players that can say, I cannot continue past level 29. I cannot continue. I have to play efficient. I have to hit quick taps. Because if this fucker next to me can do it, I am screwed.
Well, you heard what they're doing in the September CTM, right?
2x kill screen.
Yeah, so it's 49 now, level 49, and I think they're talking about moving it to 39 soon, which I think it's a much needed change. So I've been talking to, a Game Scout, I'd imagine.
Oh, we all know Game Scout.
Yeah, well, he was the one who got me into creating content for NES Tetris in the first place. I remember going to the Southeast qualifier, and I was too nervous to talk to him. And then eventually, like, I was drafting scripts, and then it was the Jounce record that I got to watch live. I was like, oh my gosh, that would be the craziest video concept story-wise. But he had been drafting a video about if a line cap or like double kill screen was needed from like January, and the script changed from him thinking, you know, it's probably a ways off that like people would be consistently lining out, and then I was like, okay, maybe we'll need it, but not for a while. And then stuff like Fractal's games, Andy's games, and the scout shifted to, okay, maybe we'll need it sooner than I'd expected, and so he's had to revise the script like 6 or 7 times, and now I think it's almost just about done. So being able to watch the evolution of that, like, honestly, it's crazy, because I was in the same boat as you. Like 2 years ago, I had watched a few Game Scout videos, but was not affiliated with the scene whatsoever. But I'm curious, how is Tetris tied into Minecraft? Are the storylines kind of intertwined in a way?
Because I was walking across a flat plane, a deadly one, but still flat plane. So I mean, did I really have to pay 100% full attention to the game? Was I pressing W? No, I wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it gave you some time to multitask. Actually, I was gonna ask about that. Let me see if I can find the clip, but I put it in the short where, oh yeah, it's your 4th most popular, where you fell down a gap and got blown up by a creeper, right?
Yes, that's the one.
So I had looked, and this is before I joined the Discord, through all of your VOD uploads on YouTube. I was curious about what happened after that, because I don't think you'd captured the initial part of respawning in the VOD.
Yeah,
and of course, like,
I actually,
yeah.
I quit for a bit, and then I was like, wait, no, I can't like not put down a distance for the day, so restart.
How far did that set you back?
An hour.
That's not terrible.
I was still mad because it was a 2-by-1 hole.
Yeah, I'm watching that right now. That is crazy.
Also, I can fill in the reaction. I was doing something else at the time, obviously, because I missed the hole. And then I, like, saw myself fall, and then you can see I get to 2 hearts and I stop. And then that's when I, like, took control of the mouse, and then bang. And I was like, oh, are you kidding me?
The entity you can see in the F3, is that the creeper?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so unfortunate.
And you can hear him falling down as he comes towards me. And that's when I was like, yeah, shit's going down. And then bang.
Yeah, that was another interesting thing. When I uploaded the short, I got a bunch of comments about how you could see the entity tags above mobs, and I forget which versions that was enabled and disabled in, because I've been messing around with beta speedruns, and I think it's only late beta. I think beta 1.1, here I have it open. I don't think that was a thing.
Yeah, the debug menu brings it up. And the entity numbers get higher the further you go out because of the falling sand shit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how I did it, but, like, I don't have a particular setup that's, like, 100% guaranteed. But, yeah, I basically used it to my advantage. The infinite falling sand. To make, like, the big glass box that is my spawn chunks.
Oh, yeah. The spawn chunk, yeah. I guess that's another really, really interesting part about beta Minecraft, is just the amount of quirks that were patched or phased out. And spawn chunks are a huge part. I don't think I knew about spawn chunks until I started researching for the short. It might have been mentioned in one of the Ant Venom videos, but I guess I glossed over it.
I didn't know about them until Fig started banging on about them, and I was like, what? Spawn chunks? What the hell is that? Because I didn't move in a directly straight line. I was, like, exploiting diagonals, so I was, like, here, there, and everywhere, sort of thing.
Oh, the diagonal walking?
Yeah, yeah, because I figured if I'm going to the edge, then one of the strats is if you see a stretch of diagonal water, take it. Take it.
Mm,
Because the further
yeah.
that you're going that 11 blocks per second, the better.
Yeah. Uh, have you heard about the glitched Farland speedrun?
No?
Here, maybe I can link it. It's so interesting because it just combines all of the quirks of old Minecraft. Because of course, so like another popular comment I saw was people saying just go to the top of the Nether and walk there. But obviously, I didn't realize this like at first glance, but you can't build up there
No.
because it's the height limit. And so that got me really confused when I had watched the glitch speedrun. I need to pull up the category. But basically, I think the run uses relog abuse to clip through the block to get down from the roof, and of course, like a boat to get to the top, but also exploitation of the game clock. How if you,
yes.
I mean,
know
it's
it.
a fully glitch category, but it's so silly to watch everything in tandem. I can link it in general.
I think I know the one. It's you change the time backwards and then you change the time forwards and shit happens quick.
Yeah, yeah,
It's funny.
and well, I love how for the glitch category, he just ran a script that advanced it one day every 30 seconds. So it started like year 2000 and ended like 2003. Right here, I can link it. And surprisingly, it is not the only run in the category. That I was surprised about. Also, I think Orange Froggy is waiting in lobby VC.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
There you go.
Wait. Yo. Hello.
Is he?
Oh, yo.
Hey.
What's up? What's up?
Oh yeah, I want to go back to my 937 though. I'll tell you what happened. The only reason I didn't max that game is because I got 640 going to 19 speed, which is like stupid high for me.
Yeah.
And then I wasn't even paying attention to score. I was just Tetrising, I was center welling, I got one left well, and all this shit. And then I looked at the score, saw 937, and went,
Oh no.
I'm only scoring. And
How long
then
does it take
Oh no.
that was it.
How long does it? Oh.
I
How
got
long does it take on
mad
average to walk
droughted.
to the Farlands?
How long does it take?
Yeah.
Depends
like
how
on
fast
average.
you go. If you went like full speedrun mode like I did at one point and did 100k in 6 hours, you could do it in like 700 gameplay hours, but the mental drain would be massive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I got droughted
And
as soon as I was in level 27, and then that was it.
Oh my god. That's the pain of like I've heard people who literally just tape up the score because of that. And it happens everywhere. Practicing 29 starts. Exact same thing happens if you look at the lines or score counter. And it's some sort of psychological battle, I'd imagine. But for the max out, oh my god, the nerves are awful.
Oh, and not to mention,
Yeah,
yeah, the
imagine
heart
there's
rate
some-
was 150 or more, I reckon. I was like shaking. Like literally, the feeling in my hands went away completely.
I bet you can use one of those like what are those bot things that like you set like a
Baritone?
route and it goes to it and like it
Yeah, it's
speedruns and stuff
Baritone.
as well. Yeah, you can baritone. Yeah, you can just make a macro for that and it'll just walk you to the Farlands. That would be pretty.
There was a live stream of that. I think I'm still
Oh.
following the person.
Diamond
where they
24.
did it. Yeah, they did it for the normal world border. And that was, I think, when Baritone was kind of early on. I think it was like one of the first really impressive things that it ended up doing.
Damn.
But
That's pretty
yeah,
cool.
no, that was crazy.
I remember watching
Yeah.
it. Like, you watch that little line that, like, moves everywhere, and then it's like, oh, that's the most, you know,
Yeah.
the quickest route.
How's-
And then,
How's my mic quality? I got a new mic today. Just want to know how it sounds.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah. It's the HyperX one. It's pretty nice.
Podcast?
Yeah, it's the Quadcast.
Oh, nice. I have the same mic.
Yeah, we got. It was on sale on Amazon for $89. Retail's $140, and we got like a really good deal on it because we had a coupon. We got it for $30.
Wow. Wow. I learned that
So-
it, like, I was looking for mics like around this time last year, and like right after I learned that this was like a secondary mic. I forget the main microphone that a lot of people use for voiceovers, but I think it's quality
snowball
holds
or
up.
whatever.
I
Isn't
think
it
it's
called
a
like a
snowball.
snowball?
I had the blue snowball for a while. I don't think that was the best for voiceovers. It was really limited with like range and such. Like I like that this one has a slider that you can modify a bunch of settings.
Oh, I like this mic because I play a lot of rhythmic games, including Geometry Dash. But it's always great to hear someone's clicks when you're playing Geometry Dash. So it's like proof and stuff. When I had like
That's true.
I'm using a HyperX headset and I have the mic, the small mic. And I didn't pick up any clicks, so I just had to use a hand cam instead. So pretty annoying, but now I don't need to use a hand cam. I can just use clicks. So
Yeah, for me it's kind of in the opposite because I want to stream going forwards, and my keyboard is way too clicky, like to the point where it becomes a bit of a noise issue. And I have a mic stand which helped, but you could still hear it pretty clearly.
I had the Razer Black Widow, and I returned it the next day because it had a CPS limit.
Really?
So yeah, it has a CPS limit. If you go over like 7 CPS, it will like just cancel out every click. It's really annoying.
Interesting.
Like, I don't want to start talking about Geometry Dash because it's just gonna confuse the hell out of you guys what I'm trying to talk about. So
Surprisingly, there's a lot of high-level Geometry Dash players who move to similar high-level Minecraft stuff, like especially in the speedrunning scene.
Space UK did he's the top GD player. He did a 23-minute speedrun today, which isn't terrible, I guess. Pretty good.
I think Xylonox is also pretty prominent.
Yeah, Xylonox. Yes, I have Xylonox level right now,
Oh,
which
nice.
is funny. 666 is what it is. Oh, you can't screen share. Well, I should probably close it
Mystical.
down.
yep.
I'm kind of curious. When did you start to eye the fact that you could go up to 32 million blocks? Was that something you had thought of initially, or like you were well on the way, and then you realized, oh shoot, nope, like people have gone to the far lands. I just be part of a handful of people, but I can go farther. Like, when did you realize that?
Well, first the idea started when Fig was like, "Oh, why don't you go to 32 million?" And I was like, "Why don't you go stick that idea right where it belongs?" And then like, I was like, "I'm gonna go to 2 to the 24. I'm gonna say I was the first person there, and then I'm gonna stop." But then I'm past halfway. I might as well go to the finish. That happened,
Yeah.
so I was like, "Yep, just give it a go."
That's
And-
crazy.
And then I got
I fell
to,
asleep
I
at-
believe it was 26 million. And I was like, I'm not sitting here for another 4 more months doing 6 or more hours a day. So I went full no life for 6 weeks.
Oh, someone subscribed.
Harry Liberry, they are in VC.
Thanks for the 7
Oh.
months.
Someone just joined. Who is it? It is
It's
Harry
Harry LeBerry.
Berry. Harry Berry.
So it took you
What's
4
that mean?
months to cover 6 million blocks?
Oh no, it took me 6 weeks to cover 6 million blocks.
Holy.
That isn't that bad. That's not that bad.
Yep, a
Pretty cool.
million a week.
Nice.
Like, it was literally minimum 10 hours for that time.
Really? Wow.
And the longest
So
day
that
I
would be
did
like
was like a
if
24
you
hour
stretch out that.
slow day,
Yeah.
and it was with Zell and Fig when Zell hit the Nether Firelands using the roof. And
Yeah.
I
Oh, you
did
can do you can do
250.
Nether Farlands?
I did 250 on that day.
I didn't realize there was Nether Farlands.
250
know.
in a day is insane, but like that pace stretched out would be spawn the farlands in a summer. That part is kind of mind blowing.
Yeah.
What mode of the Quadcast do you think is best for Discord VCs?
Hang on, actually, I need to turn my around to see what setting it's on. For voiceovers for videos, I tend to just keep it on. What is it? The dual mode, like the one with the.
I have
Venn
it
diagram with the
on
circle.
I have it on the third one, the streaming one, or whatever.
Is that
That's what I
just
use
like the Pac-Man looking one?
It's the one that kind of wait, I can't see. I'm in the dark right now. Yeah, it's like the one that looks like the heart mixed with Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Whatever. The third one, yeah.
So it's been interesting messing around with it for voiceovers because
A lot of people can't a lot of people can't tell the difference between the modes.
that's
But it makes
also
a
true.
big-
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes a big difference when you're like actually doing like the things that you're supposed to be doing with it though. That's
It's also
the
like
thing.
the setting. Like for voiceovers, when I was in my college dorm last semester, it was not good quality. You could hear every noise that people are making outside of the room, but like in my room, in a confined area, it's so much better. So sometimes it's just like the environment, not the mic settings.
Bro, college is gonna be a nightmare for me. I get way too much stress, so yeah.
I get
Don't know
that.
what I'm gonna-
Well, that was
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that.
I think from my experience, so actually I'm taking the semester off at the moment after freshman year. I think I could say that it gets better from when you first get into a routine.
Yeah. Like I'm thinking of like maybe just not going to college right away and like waiting a few years or something.
I think taking
Because
a
I-
gap year doesn't
I-
hurt at all.
Because I feel like that's actually one of the more healthy things to do. Like just take a break for a few years.
Yeah,
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
it's
what
just
I've
like
heard is-
you gotta have a break.
yeah. People feel as if jumping ahead is way worse than feeling a bit behind, especially in that context. So, yeah, I'd say
Yeah,
do
like
get
I
to what's
like-
best for you.
I like being ahead when it comes to like work and school and stuff, but that's just for college it's just a lot worse. So
Harry, you have a shit ton of background noise, dude.
oh yeah, turn on noise suppression. I don't my room's like completely silent except for like the fans on my computer.
That's another good thing about the Quadcast is that it doesn't, especially if you toggle the settings, it doesn't pick up much, if any, background noise.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I click super loud when playing games, so like it kind of picks up my clicks. It depends on what mode you have it on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a bit of background noise.
Yeah, just a
Yeah,
bit.
just a bit. Totally not. Right?
Yeah, Harry, I'm gonna kick you until you fix your background noise because it's actually quite annoying, dude.
Or just deafen him or something.
Oh, there
yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've actually had a couple of death scares since I started corner freelancing. Like literally the other day, I was not even paying attention. I was like looking at the ridiculous amount of views that I've been having.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, by
I
the
don't
way.
remember. I don't.
I was literally holding spacebar and W, looking away from the game, and I was just casually hopped into a lava pool.
All, And did you die or you got close to dying?
No, I had 4 hearts left, but I got lucky because it was one of those 1 deep lava pools.
Mm.
The ones
I
that you
don't
can
remember-
actually get out of, because when you're taking damage, like, it sinks you back down. It's really annoying.
I don't remember, but when like you were doing the thing, like, well, it was when the guy like tweeted out your stream and you like got like thousands of viewers, whenever that was,
Yeah, good old
didn't
Ant
you think
Venom.
about, weren't you like gonna redo it or something because you like failed? I just don't remember why.
Yeah, it's because I walked off, and if you watched it, I couldn't
Yeah, I
reload.
did. I just forgot. Oh,
Yeah, I pressed every time I pressed respawn, bang, game crash.
oh,
So I'll never
get around
know
that?
where I died at.
that really sucks.
Oh.
Or at least I don't think I'll ever know. Unless I could find out
Is it-
somehow.
Is it just that when you're like super duper far into the world that the camera does the weird jittering?
No.
Oh, like
it does it technically at 1.
Oh,
it's interesting because it's at 1 it's 1,4,194,304th of a block jitter.
that's very specific.
well, that's it's due to floating point errors, right? When does it become noticeable?
Technically it first becomes noticeable at 16,384, but when you're
Really?
like not focusing on it, it becomes visible, my personal opinion, at 524k.
Well,
Interesting.
I am over 600,000 blocks
But-
away from spawn in my friend's SMP because he just like teleported me there and I had to build a house there and stuff. So I don't really see any of the jittering. Oh, was that
Oh, it
fixed
was-
in 1.19 or something? Is that fixed?
It was patched. I'd imagine after release. After...
Beta 1.8.
Yeah.
I believe
Yeah,
it
but
was
I'm
1.8.
like so far away from spawn, and the only way really someone can like get there is like by setting a home.
Apparently the infinite sand wasn't fixed until 1.4.6.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a surprising amount of things that kind of just snuck by until either Microsoft acquisition or kind of just stuck around.
You should do
One
a
that's
stream like, you should do a stream that's like testing out different Minecraft bugs from different versions. That'd be
Oh,
kind
that
of
brings
fun.
me back to the old Seth Bling videos. I don't know if you guys remember those about
Oh.
just various bugs. Those were so eerie to me for some reason.
Is being a 1.6 player considered OG?
1.6 was early 2013.
2011? Yeah, or something like that.
Beta 1.6 or release 1.6.
It was like 1.6.2 or something. I started.
Yeah, that was early 2013.
My opinion, you have to have played beta first to say that. And I just
I think so,
barely
yeah.
squeak in. I barely squeak in because my first was 1.8.1.
Oh,
Dang, mine was
I've-
1.2.5.
damn. I've been playing Geometry Dash since 1.6 as well, which was early 2013 as well. So when I
And-
started playing those games.
And like now that I'm playing the version right before it, I didn't realize like some of the things I took for granted, like sprinting,
Yeah.
or like. Also, one thing I remembered from it was
I remember when you couldn't
melons
swim and it
were
was like
rare.
took like forever.
You needed
Yeah.
to find a dungeon, not a dungeon chest, a mineshaft chest with the seeds to get melons.
Yeah.
Yeah, or how so the two main items I can think of that were especially rare were what golden apples and cocoa beans.
Oh yeah, yeah, the cocoa beans as well. Like eating cookies, you must be rich if you're doing that.
This wasn't too long ago, but do you guys remember when like you couldn't swim and it took forever to get across like a little like river?
Oh yeah, well that would be aquatic update. So that surprisingly Surprisingly,
20
5 years ago almost. No,
yeah.
4
I
and
used
a
to
bit.
play. Yeah, I used to play Minecraft Xbox One edition, like right when the Xbox One came out, and
hmm
yeah, I just like experienced that all the time. And recently, I'm
Oh yeah, Cobalt, do you want to get some more views? I reckon you should make a short about Mythical and his world digging that he done.
But what I was saying is
Yeah, I could I could do that.
um I
Because
said that
you know about him, right? How he did the 862 by 862 all the way to Bedrock in Classic Edition.
oh
I don't think I've heard about
but
this. Actually, so what did you say the username was?
Mythical, Minthical.
Hang on. Oh shoot.
And he's been
Maybe I
digging for
have.
5 years.
Yeah, I think there's a different short about this. But that is
Stupid.
an absurd test of endurance. This stuff is honestly kind of crazy and amazing.
It is.
but what I was saying is that I recently just started playing Minecraft Xbox One edition for the nostalgia, and it has the oof sound in it still, which is crazy. So
It
I think
probably
that happened
does
in my
if you
first
like.
version.
If you put
yeah,
the
and
disc
sometimes
in and you didn't update it, it would, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I think Xbox
sometimes
360 had to have been my first.
yeah, and sometimes I used to sometimes I'll play like 1.0 on Java just to play it for no reason. So yeah. What update did
Well,
Hardcore come out?
Hardcore was 1.0 release. I think
Oh,
that's when
okay.
they introduced that and super flat toggled world.
Oh, yeah.
But I was thinking about equivalents to, I guess, the Farlands kind of in recent versions, and all you really have is the what is it, the end void, like the 400,000 block gap, I believe. But comparatively, like even if you have to place the blocks and shift over, that feels like a cakewalk compared to walking to the Farlands, even if it's like kind of comparable speeds.
We need an end update.
Yeah, fix the fucking end, you stupid dumbasses.
Or
They
just
broke
add
it.
more shit
I
to
want
make
to
it
know
better.
how they broke it. Like, what
What do you
in
mean they broke it?
1.14 happened that made these massive end voids that, like,
Oh, those, yeah.
It's a good question. Well, that's why I've been thinking if I were to start any sort of series, that would be a fun thing to tackle, but it becomes so much more trivial when I'd imagine you couldn't fly over it without breaking an elytra, running out of fireworks. But Swift Sneak makes it very, very easy to just, gather a farmable material and then just bridge over.
Yeah.
Realistically,
yeah, but
that would be
what I've seen is that the outer end rings are millions long.
interesting.
Millions.
You should do that
Well-
for your next one.
And
It
that
would be impossible because you
that
have to
is
like
why
fill up
I
your whole
quit,
inventory.
because no one wants to watch somebody who's playing in a 5-year-old version of modern. Beta has an excuse because nostalgia. No one cares about
Yeah.
1.12 anymore.
Very true. And well,
Do you
I was
guys remember
surprised.
that,
Like,
do you guys remember that like really really like heavy shader for 1.12 that came out and it was like mind blowing for like a lot of people? You guys remember that?
I don't think so.
Let me see if I can look it up.
I don't use shaders. The furthest I'll go is using Faithful, but even then, it feels wrong now because I'm so used to 16 by 16 textures again.
When I'm bored, I'll use nostalgia shaders because they look really cool.
Well, what I found super interesting was, like, of course, there was a very big split in the community with 1.8 and then, of course, the 1.9 combat update. But what I didn't realize, and I kind of figured this out alongside researching for the Farlands video, was how big of a 1.7.3 community, or beta 1.7.3 community, there still is.
Yeah.
Mythical, have you heard of the, what is it called, Better Than Adventure mod pack?
No, but it sounds like something that would be interesting to me.
Yeah, I could send it your way. It feels decently faithful to the game, and I think someone described it well with saying it was what people thought Minecraft was going to be like back in the day. And I think it's exclusively for 1.7.3, but it is super interesting to see the discrepancies.
Yeah.
I think that's why I like just diving through the old Minecraft forums for like what people were suggesting would be in the game, or like challenges through the limitations. It's really, really interesting stuff.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? I always forget what I'm saying for some reason.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, also it's like really late, so I'm also kind of tired.
Yeah, it happens to me too when I'm streaming. I like, I'm like going to do something, and then like I forget what I was gonna do, and I have to like sit for like a minute and like think of what I was like trying to do.
Oh, sometimes I'll literally forget, like I need to use the bathroom, then I'll get up and they'll be like, what am I doing again? Oh, Caped Crusader is waiting to go in. By the way, he's in lobby.
Oh my god.
It's a party.
It's a party now.
Yeah, I'll fix that in a minute. I'm currently boating. Oh yeah, if you're interested as well, the longest pretty much continuous like stretch of water I've had once was like 5,000 blocks.
That's crazy. How much of a speed boost is boating compared to walking?
It's about 2.5x.
Oh, so that was... I'd imagine your biggest pace days were where it was majority ocean or bodies of water then.
Yeah, water RNG is what I call it.
Yeah.
Because like if you get good stretches of it, then you can cut so much time off.
Yeah.
Whereas like if you get mountains, you have to climb that shit, go over the other side, do it again.
Yeah. And I mean, boats still suck in this version, but they're surprisingly not as unfriendly as I would have imagined.
When you like, is it a bug when you're going like up and down in the boat, or are you like doing something?
It's getting
It's a
out and
speed
getting
boost, I
in.
believe. Yeah.
It's called boat
Oh,
boosting.
is it like making it faster or something?
Extremely faster, yeah. I'll show you what getting in a boat and casually riding it looks like. And you'll go,
All
yep,
right.
I see, I see.
Is that still prevalent before the boat change, like version 1.8 normal release? Does that still cause a speed boost, or is it just a quirk of beta?
I'm not 100% sure, but I think beta 1.8 still has it. I'm pretty sure.
Interesting.
I don't know. I'd love to see how long that lasted for.
Because I remember there was a quirk. I was thinking about making a short about specifically this, because in the old UHC community, there was a very well-known strategy for speeding up boats where you would punch it a bunch before mounting it. So you'd spam brake, and since of course it's an entity, it would like basically just go up to max speed instantaneously. So it feels like that's in the similar realm of what you're doing.
Yeah.
But kind of just localized. Oh my god, I'm watching the stream. Yeah, it's just a bit slower.
And you know what the submarine strat is, right?
Yeah, I watched.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I watch it
very infrequent that I use it. Because of that
Right
reason.
before you reach the Farlands, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
Another thing that's so crazy to me is how long it took Mojang to change the terrain generation, because honestly, pre-adventure update, it was way more dynamic.
True.
And then you had the dry patch from literally release 1.0 to caves and cliffs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's just something about beta train.
What update did Notch sell the game to Mojang?
Oh shit.
That was around 1.8.
Oh. Cool how they
I
like
recall
kept... Wait, doesn't Notch still work for Mojang?
No.
No. It's been a while since he's been under that team.
He should go back and just... I wonder if he probably still plays Minecraft, though.
I think it was funny how he left. He sold it and left because everyone was being toxic because they wanted shit to be in the game. And then because it didn't happen, they all had a sook. And now look what we have now. It's like,
Yeah.
we deserve... those people deserve chat reporting. Because you caused this. You asked for it.
I seriously wonder how the game would be if Notch still owned it.
And you can't blame him, because if a bunch of people are just going to be toxic cunts because they don't get what they want,
Yeah.
then fuck you, get out of here.
I used to be that type of kid when I was little. Because I was spoiled to death.
I think the thing I've been surprised with those, I mean, of course, outside of like chat reporting, how a lot of the recent updates have still felt like traditional Minecraft versus modern Minecraft.
Yeah.
I think there's been a lot of good and bad, but I do remember that stretch from like 2015, 2016 when it just felt like Minecraft was on a downturn. That was the most split I think I've seen the community.
Yeah.
So it's been nice to see a big rebound from that.
It's funny that I have an external GPU for a 3090 for a 3060 laptop.
I'm so glad GPU prices are back to normal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Makes no
and that was
sense why I
crazy
have
for a while.
I have an external 3090.
When I
Funny.
bought this, like, I bought this PC, it's a pre-built, but it's funny, because at the time, like, I paid, what, $2,600 for it? But the graphics card, the 3070, was still worth, like, 2K.
Yeah.
So I was
forgot
like...
how much my
Crazy
GPU
how,
cost
like...
back in like 2017.
Yeah, if you get a 3070 now, it's like $500. Like, I mean, besides like the shortages and stuff.
That's why I learned my economics professor was a gamer, because he kept bringing up GPU prices. This was like January of this year, and
Bro.
then it cratered.
My 60-year-old art teacher plays Call of Duty and Bloodborne and I think Osu. And she's fucking good at it.
Very well rounded.
She brings her gaming laptop to school.
Yeah, I really hate that,
she'll play it during lunch.
that idea that, like, old people can't play video games. Like, dude, when I was taught to play Gran Turismo 2, back when I was, like, a little kid, my pop was, like, 50-something years old, telling me how to play Gran Turismo 2. Like, dude, old people can play video games.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
And he still does, but...
there's like a 90-year-old grandma that's like not the Japanese one, but there's a one that like is actually not bad at video games, and she's like 96 or something.
I think I might know who you're talking about.
Shirley Curly or something.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, what did she play?
She seems like a cool grandma.
Yeah.
What she
She
play?
was a Skyrim creator.
Oh, is she good? I can't remember.
I think her channel is vastly popular.
Yeah, she has like
haven't-
600,000 or something.
1.01 million. That is very, very crazy. But yeah, no, it shows that there's no one demographic.
Pretty cool though. Like if
I
I,
think
had a
that's-
grandma that was like a gamer, then that would be like sick.
I think that's especially the case for Minecraft, is that there's no distinct demographic, even if people trivialize it as a kid's game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like,
funny.
Nowadays, that's
There's the
far from the case.
Japanese grandma gamer grandma that like plays on a PS4. is like really bad at the game. Well, she's like bad at like a lot of games. Like when she played Minecraft, like she like I understand that she's like really old, but she just really didn't get the game at all, and she just dig in random places to find diamonds, and like people were giving her suggestions like strip mine and stuff. But not saying she's dumb, but it was just kind of funny.
The thing about Minecraft now is we have to remember that it's becoming a bit of an old game now.
Yeah.
It's getting there. So you got to remember that
Yeah.
I was a kid
Yeah.
when I played this game. So you can't say this game's for kids because I mean, I was a kid
I was four.
when
I
I
was
started
4 years
playing.
old when I first picked up Pocket Edition. Yeah.
So I don't want to hear any of
Was-
that bullshit of like, oh, you're an adult playing Minecraft. What is your life? Because bitch, I was a kid when I played Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
You're
just
barely even.
I think
You're barely even an adult, really.
I think that's also what contributed to Minecraft becoming more popular again. Because yeah, for a while it was dumbed down, and that was essentially all that content was for the game, was just videos made for kids playing Minecraft, merchandise, all that. And then people came around to the fact that like you can actually do cool stuff in this game beyond just trivializing it.
Yeah.
And
You can play Minecraft in Minecraft.
yeah, we've hit the big
There was,
leagues now.
Recently, there was a guy that made a with vanilla redstone, like a actual like computer with Minecraft on it, with glowstone lamps, or not glowstone lamps, redstone lamps. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that's what Mystical was referring to. And
Yeah.
it's
It's
honestly
insane.
ridiculous. See, that's a side I could never get into, no matter how
Like-
much I want to get into the game. I could not understand redstone if my life
Like, when
depended on it.
When redstone came out, like I used to be like really good at it for the time. Like a lot, like I could make like simple things, but like people thought I was pretty good. I can't do a lot of redstone now though.
Someone needs to build Tetris Gym in Minecraft.
That actually doesn't seem too hard. That doesn't
I
seem
think it's
too hard,
happened.
honestly.
I don't think it's been. There's probably some purely redstone ones that are simple, but I think Tetris and Minecraft has happened. Just probably
Is it
command
is it
block
possible?
oriented.
Is it possible to build like a computer without like command blocks, or do you have to use command blocks?
Well, no, there's quirks of redstone to be able to
Yeah,
actively store and access memory. Oh yeah. There's a
it
other
probably.
than Fundy making Tetris and Minecraft. Although I think this is entirely command blocks, understandably.
It's probably insane on how many redstone you need. Imagine doing like stuff like that in like survival.
Imagine someone actually like legitimately like implementing DAS in exactly the same way that it works, and like
Oh my god.
Yeah.
legit having like 19 start like records and shit within the game.
It's surprisingly
Yeah.
fluid.
Imagine
But,
being like such a. I honestly feel like Mojang should hire Rob Top.
This actually not very, very crazy, but the movement isn't as fluid as what you'd expect for NES Tetris.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember my dad still has his NES and he plays it a lot, so don't NESs go are worth like a lot now, the original ones?
There wasn't absurd prices. People tend to just have them lying around. I'd imagine there'll be a time where getting an authentic NES will be infeasible. Like Mystical, do you have a NES or like a Retron console?
I have a Retron because NTSC is not my pal, to say the very least.
Yeah. Oh,
I'd ask-
yeah. Region issues
my-
as well.
My dad also has like the old Sega console. What's that one called again?
Genesis.
Yeah. He has that. He's like a retro gamer. And he also has the N64, which is pretty cool.
Like, legit, I looked for ages. That's the reason I never played it earlier, because I looked on eBay for ages and ages, and I didn't want to buy one from overseas because, you know, the last thing you want to do is wait
Shipping.
for a month, and then, yeah, shipping's expensive, and, you know, whoever's handling it just kicks it around and shit, because that happens.
It falls into the ocean.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly.
It's
So,
like the memes are.
I literally looked, and then this one guy was like selling a cart for like $70, and I was like, I've got one chance. I don't care if this is overpriced. I got one chance to get it locally. I can either take it or wait another 6 months. So I took it.
Yeah. Did you play emulator beforehand, or was it just straight to console?
Nope, straight to the Hyperkin.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
it's
that's
so much
probably the
faster with
best way
the
to
boat
do it.
boosting. That's insanely fast with the boat boosting.
It is because wired controller. End of story. Kind of helps.
Do you use mouse and keyboard, or do you use a controller? Oh, what you play on Java, you can't use a controller. Or can you?
You could with joy to key, but I don't know how mouse control would work.
I will say, if you get around to, if you end up getting a controller that's compatible with rolling, definitely go for the gloved route.
Yeah, it's definitely a good one.
100%.
I have it. I have it.
You're gonna
So nice.
strike those fingers on the back. But I don't get how you're supposed to, like, with the piece movement, like, on 29, how you supposed to go, oh, that T piece goes there, oh, that L piece goes there. How are you supposed to do that shit?
Okay, so I think it stemmed from, because I remember the first time I had reached the kill screen, and it was ridiculous. But if you get either a Tetris Gym cartridge or a Game Genie, which I'm not sure which one would be easier for your location, just starting on 29 and brute forcing the playthrough is really the only way to do it, I think. Because it took months. For rolling, it took even longer. There were people who had their insane cracked arcs where they got really good in like 2 months. I've been rolling since April of 2021, which was like when it got brought to the public, and I'm like 50th in terms of level 29 start.
I'm gonna get a root beer. I'll be right back.
All right. Wait, let me check the leaderboards. It's because I just know people who ascended within like a month or two, and I was not that person. Okay, here, 38th in terms of score on a 29 start.
Oh, okay.
Which is like 404,000, which is still very good for my standards, but the record being 3 million on a 29th start. Like, how am I going to compete with that?
I honestly had an idea the other night as well about line capping and that. I'm one of those people that does not agree with you get to level 40, you stop. That's just wrong on every level to me. But I was thinking, what if your Tetris rate gets below 30% after 29, you stop. Or if it goes below 20%.
Yeah.
Because maybe that will keep it interesting, but you can still keep it the vanilla game. You don't need a double kill screen, because I know that for CTWC, double kill screen won't happen because it's not on the original game. I don't think it will happen. That's my opinion.
So I've been thinking about that a fair bit, and I think the main issue is that you're trying to find a solution that requires the least amount of explanation for someone who's either a newcomer to the scene or someone who returned after a hiatus and like, oh shoot, everyone's insane with this new playstyle now. And the main thing before tapping even was like, people would say, why did they give up on level 29? And you've reached the kill screen, right?
Oh, yeah, no, it's already like 8 rows up. And I scored a sneaky single to get there.
People are just emote spamming now.
Yeah, and so, like, obviously your response would be like, No, we did not give up because, the timer ran out. It's like, oops, we can't score anymore. It's because of the ridiculous speed. But for any line cap afterwards, for rollers, a same question would be brought up. Is why did they stop at this level? What happened here? Sometimes, especially with double kill screen, if you watched, I think it happened one time in Classic Tetris Monthly.
Yeah, Gerald did it
so
the other
far this
day.
month. Yeah, is that it's too fast to explain or to commentate over.
Yeah, you
What's y'all-
can't.
And
What's y'all's opinions on root beer?
never been a fan specifically because of carbonation.
Oh, you just don't like the carbonation?
But yeah, that's turned me
think
away from
that's-
sodas for the most part.
That's the main reason why people don't like soda, because it's just the carbonation.
Yeah, which honestly is a blessing in disguise because I've been healthier because of it, but then I go to iced teas.
But yeah,
But,
like, yeah, imagine Chris Tang trying to, like, explain to people that the pieces are hitting the floor every, like, 10 frames. Like,
I would
Yeah,
say I'm a pretty healthy person. I do eat like a lot of junk food, but I'm very active and stuff, so I
Like-
keep myself pretty fit.
how's, like, anyone supposed to commentate over, like, the pieces going...
Yeah, and that's the issue, and that's why I think that's why people have thrown out a lot of options. I think an interesting one would be earliest rollover marking the win.
Yeah,
Like,
that could
that's
work.
a good way to keep it non-artificial. Because realistically, the best players would get it before level 39 as much as possible. And you could easily incorporate it into a ROM where it has a cool graphic where, on the side it shows you like the line count in which you hit rollover. And then, the person wants to keep playing a little bit, like, they just cross the finish line and they don't want to stop right away. They can play for a little bit until the round's officially over. Other ones like rising floor each level. Oh, what's up?
Aren't you like a famous speedrunner or something? Because your name sounds familiar.
No, I'm not a famous speedrunner. I just have a shorts channel where I discuss a bunch of speedrunning topics.
People doing dumb shit
Oh.
as well.
How many subs do you
me.
have? Just wondering.
I can check.
You have, like, 34 last I looked.
36,600 at the moment.
That's pretty good. I do have 69 subscribers though.
Aw, dang. That
Yeah.
at the end of the day, that beats me until I get to 40. What is it? 42,000.
I feel like once I'm able to get like an editor, I'll be able to like get a lot more subs because I'll like upload like good long form content.
My advice would be honestly go for shorts and try to edit them yourself. Because
Yeah, I can edit stuff myself. It's just that it takes me a long time to figure out stuff.
oh, I get that, but like for shorts, it's especially good because you can compact all of the effort that you would for like a 10-minute video, but into 1 minute. And so you're
like,
going
are
for a
you-
maximum.
Shit. So you want me to do like the thing that's like, my only goal is to find diamonds, like that type of thing,
No, I wouldn't say that. I think at the end
or
of
like
the
the
day,
10
just-
18 ones where it's like, what's the rarest rock in Minecraft, right?
oh no, I just say going for stories or concepts you find particularly interesting. I think that's been the sort of challenge with shorts is that, yeah, there are a lot of people who have done the same style of content to death. So I'm not trying to focus on what I'm doing. I'm trying to focus on other people's feats, and that's
Yeah, my most
usually the
most
fun
viewed
part
video,
is research.
my most viewed
Yeah.
video is just a random meme I upload, and it has like 10K views. It's a really
pretty good.
stupid one too.
So far, I think the best game I ever watched of Tetris was when NGC won with his extra Tetris. Holy
The
shit.
extra kill screen.
I literally watched that like live. I joined on that 7th game to just watch him, quick tap the eye to the left and then bang, and then spam pieces to the right and then bang, gets another one and he literally jumps up straight away and he like starts like dancing around and shit. And I can't blame him because Andy's sitting there like, yep, I got this. There's no way I'm losing.
I just remember when
My-
there was the cheating scandal about that because they had suspected. I think the GameScout video mentioned it that it was artificially tapped to the left because NGC's flow tap is actually so fast.
Yeah, you hear him do it in his 1.219. It's like,
Yeah, it's like at that point you'd expect him to just go to tapping, but there's an art form to dash.
he
Big
basically,
time.
in my opinion, he can't lose DAS ever because of that tap.
Yeah,
can't.
that's true, and I mean it's still within the rules.
Yeah, you are. It's not like if you 2 hertz slow tap, then all of a sudden you're not DAS playing. It's still within the 10 hertz limit, or 15 for the quick taps.
You've heard of Moya's
Oh yes, yes.
hyper quick tap.
I was gonna say
I don't
that
know
as
if you
well.
knew, but recently, is it a 19 start? Yeah, he got. Wait, when did he get a? Oh, I think this is a typo. What's the score?
He got something. Oh, he's
Oh,
ridiculous.
No, it's 2.18 million with tapping. That's a recent one.
Yeah,
and-
I don't know how he does that. He gets 30 hertz tapping at times.
Well, the thing I didn't cover in my video was how people have been talking about distinguishing his version of tapping from all the other people who tap. And so now I'm seeing on the leaderboard sheet, which I can also share with you because it's actually really interesting. It has a little abbreviation. It is the M tap, and then it has a little example sheet. And specifically, it is called the Moya tap. He invented his own playstyle, basically.
Yeah, because he gets his like thumb in from his other hand over to like tap the thing extra times.
Yeah, and that's good enough for 11th place. That is crazy. And I think he's gonna go to the World Championships.
But like the thing I never got about him is how can you do that but not make it past like top 8 CTM?
I think because it's still decently inconsistent. It has the same issues that early rolling had. Do you remember last year, were you watching CTM like May and June of 2021?
Oh yeah, last year I watched it, yeah.
Yeah, so the issue was Cheese not only had so many eyes on him, it was also just the playstyle was so new that kill screens were always a gamble. And this is why I actually kind of downplayed rolling becoming prominent, because it was like, yeah, it might be good in online forums, but like in an in-person tournament, there's so many variables that would impact your rolling. But people have ironed out the playstyle so much. But like early on, any little variables, like literally just a shift in hand pressure, if your hands are slightly more sweaty, you know, without a glove, that will cause your taps to register differently. Like that those little changes, I think that's what Moya has, is that it can be tough to be consistent, and that's what everyone suffers with rolling early on.
Yeah, I feel like all these new players not having really played live except for the little qualifiers that aren't that big, is that they're gonna have like they're gonna do one miss drop and the whole crowd's gonna be like ooh, and that's gonna make them like shit themselves or something, and like
Yeah.
when the whole crowd's like oh.
Yeah, and I mean, I've only competed in one tournament, which happened to be CTWC last year. But in the in-person tournament, which I just was out of the bubble for qualifying for, even just not having commentators, but having the live crowd, or like the live ambience, was so difficult. Maybe it's because I'm just distracted easily, which I am, but some people are just able to tune it out so well, and I honestly envy that.
I just realized that my laptop has apparently Radeon graphics and GeForce RTX in the same one.
Yeah, you're always gonna have integrated graphics, dude.
Oh, that's why. I thought it was 2 graphics cards or just a misprint. Yeah, it sucks that like right when you unplug the laptop, the GPU turns off. It's annoying, but makes sense.
But yeah, like personally for me, I think if I was gonna attend like a in-person CTWC, I'd be the Schnecker type. I'd have the noise cancelling headphones to block everybody out
Mm-hmm.
because
I think
I want to concentrate. I don't want to hear people screaming and yelling.
I think there is an Australia qualifier. I'm not sure how often it runs, but
I
you're in
looked.
that general neck of the woods.
It was 2019, the last one I think.
Oh,
What's
so
the
yeah,
time
okay.
in Australia? What's the time in Australia?
Mm.
Because
It's really unfortunate that there's not one. Otherwise, I'd go to it if it was in Sydney or Brisbane.
what's the time for you in Australia?
It's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, it's 11:15 p.m. for me.
Yep, it is 11:15 here.
But yeah, I'd
Yeah,
imagine
same.
if there was a qualifier here, it would be PAL anyway. So.
I'm not sure if the 2019 one was PAL or NTSC. I think it might have been NTSC.
Yeah.
I have to rack my brain about that, but I think it might have been. But yeah, rolling kind of made PAL basically dormant. That part has been interesting to watch. So I don't think I've heard anything about PAL since Fractal reached bug callers.
I'm just gonna stay on the call until my parents yell at me.
I don't reckon PAL will die off as long as there's like the atoms of the world who can
Well, that's the fun part about
somehow
PAL.
19 start and hit 8 Tetrises. Like, what the hell? How do you do that?
I mean, imagine a world where DAS was 15 hertz even for NTSC. I think that's a world's difference because I think the fun part about PAL is that every playstyle can in theory play on the quote unquote kill screen. That's like the main thing, but it's also kind of a downfall because then it becomes a marathon game. And obviously rolling's going to win that and every hour of every day.
This is
Yeah, there's one side of me that wishes I picked up the game in like 2013, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, take any player from now and bring them back then, and I think they would do pretty good. Maybe just decent in some of those tournaments. But I was in the same boat as you. I watched the Game Scout video about the CTWC explained in 2018. Was like, huh, that's interesting. Played on emulator, like for a week, and then never played until 2 years later, and it was too late, and I could have been like one of the forefront players.
Yeah, like
like,
I even
nope.
said to like my mate, he was like, "Oh, why don't you go over to Germany next year?" And I was like, one, I couldn't afford it, and two, I would only barely scrape in, honestly, on the qualifying for that. But technically, I could have made it.
Mystical, I can invite you to the CTWC Discord and the CTM Discord because I think it's too late now, but for next year, they're going to do the same thing they did just a few weeks ago and organize a fundraising website for a bunch of international players. I think you definitely make a good case for, especially if they do it for the Germany qualifier. So
yeah, I need to become an NGC, man. I need to. If I could 1.3, then that's like a massive thing.
I'm probably gonna head to bed soon, but do you want to hop into CTM if you haven't already? Like the Discord server?
Yeah, sure, why not? Like,
alright.
I don't know, I just need to, like, I need to figure out whether or not my capture is, like, causing latency or not.
Because do you play on an LCD?
Yeah, I play on my, high refresh rate monitor.
What refresh rate?
165 hertz.
Oh. My monitor is 360.
Definitely could be causing latency.
I have an overkill monitor.
Because I figured that as soon as I like pulled it out and put my normal HDMI cord in, instantly. I was way better.
Interesting. But is it instantaneous or like basically what you expect from a CRT or just
Yeah,
bit off?
yeah. It's pretty much instant. Like, I feel like if I was given a CRT, I could play exactly the same.
Okay,
But-
that's good at the very least.
but
that
my
you're
problem-
basically-
Is that
Yeah.
I don't live in an area where I can just be like, let me just buy a 60 hertz CRT off Facebook. That's really easy.
Mm.
No, it's not, because once again, PAL region.
Yeah, and the fact that for anything you could possibly ship internationally, CRTs have to be crazy expensive due to how heavy they are.
Yeah,
That
like
part sucks.
hundreds.
Mystical
Yeah.
Midget, do you have a pet spider?
No,
Aw.
there might be a daddy long legs in the corner of the ceiling, but that's about it.
Yeah. Have you ever seen like a huntsman spider just chilling on your house or something?
On the opposite side of a glass door, yeah.
Really?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Mum was like, "Oh, Brendan, look at this. There's a big spider," and I was like,
Big
That-
spider.
but I was like, "Oh yeah, I had nothing to worry about because Mum's not freaking out."
It's a big spider. Like here in the USA, we classify a big spider as in like 2 inches.
That's the thing I'm apprehensive to travel anywhere near Australia because I have an Australian friend I met on an SMP like 2 years back, and just being so casual about spiders. I don't know if it's Americans being
I'm fine
overly
with
scared.
spiders.
I
Americans are way too scared of spiders. They're
It
not
is,
gonna
like,
do anything
Mum's
unless you
told
invite
me.
them.
that,
She'd been
That's
bit
me.
by a huntsman,
Spiders
and
are
she told me
honest.
it was just like an electric shock.
I think
Spiders
it's just
are
the
low-key
concept
so
of
cool.
spiders and other bugs. That's I think what me and other Americans have issues with. Just the concept of spiders and big bugs.
Yes,
Not that
spiders
they
are
will-
low
can
key
do
cool though.
nothing.
Spiders are low key
Yeah,
cool.
I think spiders are legitimately cool. Some
But
bugs can be
but-
genuinely just unpleasant, but spiders.
But cicadas
have
are the
some redeeming
complete
qualities.
opposite. They're disgusting, and I literally have a phobia of cicadas. I hate
Spider
these
web
things.
spiders are all cool until they bite you, and you have 15 minutes to get to a hospital, or you are dead.
Or you'll die.
Yeah.
Spider web spiders are
It's a bit of a
sick, though.
downside.
They're just so cool. Do the huntsman spiders bite, or are they just chill?
Oh, yeah, they're not really anything to worry about, but if you piss them off, you will get bit.
And they will probably kill you.
No, Mum's been bitten, and like I said, she said it was just like a little electric shock when you get bitten. You just shake them off and they just
Really?
piss off, yeah.
I think Australians are just built tougher.
They're built different.
It's because we have Steve-O, and who's like,
That's
Oh.
true.
Yeah.
animals are placid, but if you get too close, then they'll feel threatened by you more than you feel threatened by them, and that's why you get hurt. And he literally, the one documentary he was in that I watched, he literally had a death adder like lick him with the tongue.
What's a death adder? What's a death adder?
Oh, the snake that basically he
Oh,
was
the
out in the
snake, yeah.
desert, and if he got bit, that was it. He was dead.
Yeah, for some reason I related it to the mouse other than the snake.
Oh my gosh.
Just
Yeah, I love
proves that
Steve Irwin.
I am a gaming nerd.
Yeah, well, that's the best way to teach about activism for animals.
It's
I
teaching the
mean-
gaming ones.
Well, no, not that variant, but like for even sharks, I think a lot of animals that end up either being overhunted or overfeared, it's kind of just extra scare
Yeah,
tactic.
things that,
Or the one
Things that, like-
documentary that I watched where he was removing a saltwater crocodile that was like, there were like people like fishing there, and it was like coming after them. So what they did is they trapped it, and they like literally got like a boat, and made like outboard noises around this crocodile all night, and just kept on doing it. And then as soon as they did that, the crocodile went away
Kiddo
because
Kid was just
because yeah, it just Yeah, all the boat noises for a whole night. Nah, crocodile didn't like that. So like, they predicted that every time that crocodile was hearing the boat noises again, no, it just went away because of that experience.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it
Instead
really
of
sucks
just
that, like,
taking them away from their habitat, which can like put them into a whole different ecosystem where like, they'll get like hunted by other crocodiles, which was the other option. So
Yeah.
it really sucks that like blue whales and
and then
stuff
you've
get
got like
hunted
PETA,
and like they die.
which are like, oh, Steve Irwin deserved to be like stung by a stingray barb, and it's like, fuck you to the moon, mate. Dead set.
I cannot believe that people take that stance.
Yeah, but it sucks that like blue whales and like just endangered animals are getting hunted because like, we need to save these animals. My mom's a biologist, so I have to say this stuff.
Well, the very striking figure for me was sharks because of, how far they predate just about everything,
That
including trees, I
exists.
believe. I don't know.
Yeah, older than
sharks
palm
predating
trees.
Trees on the planet, and the fact that they can
The sharks from before
realistically
trees.
be wiped out in less than 1,000 years—that's a blink of an eye on the scale of the planet. That is such a startling figure.
Crazy shit.
Yeah, because
And
of shark fin soup.
And then on the flip side, sharks kill maybe a dozen people a year, maybe less.
Ah,
and
yes, I
people
remember
get
that.
absolutely freaked out.
Yeah, that one person that was the first person to get attacked and killed by a shark at Bondi for the first time in like 60 years, and the whole beach shut down. Helicopters are up in the air, looking for this goddamn shark, and it's like, dude, we're in their habitat.
Yeah, it's treated like it's an assassination attempt.
My
Yeah,
grandpa got bit by a shark, which was pretty funny. Well, not funny, but
so yeah, my opinion is we have dangerous wildlife, but you know what? You don't piss them off, then you won't get bit.
Yeah.
yep. That's basically what you do. Leave them alone, you won't get hurt. Leave the nice little spideys alone,
Except for my only exception is spiders, because I'm petrified by spiders if they're on my side of the glass door. If they're on my
Obviously,
side,
depending on the
yeah.
size. Yeah.
But you're an Australian. How dare you get scared of spiders at all?
And Mum was like, "What are you carrying on for? It's only a little spider." It's like, I do not like spiders. I don't care if it's
Come on.
tiny or if it's a big fucker. I don't like spiders.
I do not.
You
believe
hate them though? Do you not like them? And do you not like them but don't hate them, or
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
hate them?
It's like, I just don't like spiders around me.
Oh.
Especially big fuckers.
I definitely wouldn't like a giant fucking huntsman spider sitting on my ceiling, like about to like drop on me, because that would be disgusting. The giant spider just falling on you during the night, right? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Sorry to give you nightmares, by the way. But I don't live in Australia, so we still get black widows here, though.
I still remember that one time I shit myself when I was a little kid because a cockroach ran over my hand in bed while I was
Oh
sleeping.
my gosh. In bed.
Oh.
Yeah. I legit
Did you know-
shit the bed.
Did you know that the thing that Australians need to worry about the most is actually the sun, and not like any animals?
Yeah,
'Cause,
the
like,
old
like, 3 out
ozone
of 4
hole.
Three out of 4 Australians get skin cancer by the time they're 70 because of the sun. So
3 out of 4.
Because we have
Yeah, it's
lovely
crazy.
beaches.
yeah, and the sun is like 3 feet away from you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
our
I guess,
local
yeah, that makes sense.
our local sun is 3 feet away from us.
Yeah, it's just like
Well, localized, specifically for Australia, everyone gets a personalized sun.
No,
Alright,
it's a
see
flat.
you,
It's a
Caped
flat. It's a
Crusade.
flat Earth joke. It's a flat Earth joke.
Yeah.
I think I'm
You
probably
get
also
fa-
gonna head to bed. It's 11:30 here, and I'm hoping to get up at 6:30, but we'll see. But
all right.
You're only gonna get 6 hours of sleep. Jeez. 7
closer to
hours,
7,
but
hopefully.
yeah.
You're welcome to
Still.
come back anytime. I might actually play some DAS games tomorrow and see what happens.
Oh, yeah, if I
Because
have time, yeah.
I have to catch myself maxing. If I don't have video evidence of it, I will be kicking myself.
I didn't have recorded footage of my first or second maxes, and yeah, it stung a bit.
What if you should get Geometry Dash and we can like race on levels?
But
Never
yeah,
been too into Geometry Dash, but maybe.
Are you just not like a rhythmic game person?
Yeah, no, that's never been my cup of tea. Although Tetris could be kind of rhythmic, so I don't know.
it kind of
Depends.
is because you have to press the D-pad at the exact time that the piece spawns in.
That's true. That is true.
Same with rolling, but yeah, it was very nice talking to you, Mystical, and same with you, Orange.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Been really good.
A lot of the
Before
time
you
I'm
go, I should mention my other project. Do you know what it is?
Would that be, is that the Rail project?
Yes.
I've tuned into a stream or two where you're riding down the rail, but I don't know the full details of that.
Yeah, we're building the first million using only iron obtained from ores.
That
Wow.
actually is crazy.
I
I like that conceptually because yeah, iron farms are crazy OP.
They are. That's why I didn't want to do it.
yeah.
And right now, my iron ore stat is like 30,000 right now.
Is that with the fact that you can? Oh, so it's iron ore, so it's not 1.18. It's pre 1.18.
It's 1.17.
Oh my God! So you're challenging yourself even more.
Oh no
No
no.
clusters,
we,
no
we can use
fortune.
the fortune. We can use the fortune.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, 1.17 out of that. I forgot.
1.16. I would have been like, no. Iron farms.
Yeah.
But
Sometimes
yeah.
I'm crazy. Sometimes I'm a crazy person. Sometimes I'm not. So you're lucky. I'm fine in VC a lot of the time.
But yeah.
This is a nice VC.
Yeah. You may go to bed now.
All right. Thank you for having me for the stream.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed soon. I'm
That's
gonna
alright.
definitely go to bed soon.
Have a good one, dude.
All right. Good night, Mystical. Good night, stream. Take care, guys.
All right, see ya. I'll stay for a few more minutes, but like in 5 minutes, I'm gonna leave.
Neck minute. Dies in
Mhm.
lava pool.
You are really underrated, but at the same time, I don't really see why a lot of people just watch like a guy walking. You know what I mean by that?
It's not a lot of people. It's 4.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is you're like super underrated for like the things you do and like how much dedication you put into things. But like, I don't really get someone that would really watch like a guy walking for like 700 hours. But apparently I'm that type of guy, so.
Well, some people are doing it. Even if you don't do it, someone's doing it. I know they are.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
I think I'm gonna head out now.
Alright. Have a good one.
Alright, see you, man. See ya.
Use common sense. I can't believe that even has to be a rule. One more sub, and I've hit 1,000, dude. Holy shit. One sub is all I need. For 1,000 subs, anyway. Oh, I heard spiders. Yeah, that's a spawner. No, it's not. I don't know why I'm chucking dirt away. I need that. Oh god. Fucking entity duping. You can tell that it was entity duping because it's taking forever to save chunks. I'm actually gonna do a restart of the instance. I'm forgetting to collect wood. I need to stop that. Because I'm almost out. Wow, I actually dug the exact block that was on the wall. Oh wow, this one doesn't even have chests. Screw this. I can count that though. Again? Really? Get out of here. Surely someone subbed. To be the 1000th person. They did. Wow, I actually have 1,000 subs on YouTube. What the fuck? Wow, it's gonna be 27 degrees on Friday. Holy shit. Just a cave. No mob spawner. You know, I'm gonna call it here. On the walking anyway. Kinda had enough of walking. Alright, walking part 2. Oh? Holy shit. Just a slight fall. I wouldn't mind playing Tetris. Oh, that's the BRB. There we go. Oh yeah, not sure if anyone here knows and saw that I recently F3'd. We're pretty much coming up to 2 million. Should be hitting 1.9 today if we haven't already hit it. So I'm not very far at all away from the next float. And apparently a creeper just tried to kill me. Indeed, compass thing still applies, yep. That wasn't just a one-day thing yesterday. It's gonna be a long time before that compass moves, so... yeah. Yeah, there is, because after a while, for some reason of like having the game open, the animals like stop spawning. Mobs as well. This session won't be anywhere near long enough to be able to show that off, but basically, if you were to do a walk for like 6 straight hours on the same instance without restarting or saving and quitting or of any type, yeah, you would notice that like at night, there's no mobs. Until you sleep, of course. If you try and sleep on the ground and it's pitch black, you'll get nightmare mechanic mobs. There's mods that can bring back Firelands into Modern, if that's what you want to do. I personally don't think it's worth putting Firelands into Modern and walking to them though, because they're not really authentic Firelands. Holy shit. Maybe tomorrow I'll make an effort to, you know, make a setup that I can play Tetris on where I don't need to use the capture. That is correct. As you can see. A bunch of dangerous holes. Why is it spawning a spider all the way over there to come and kill me? Over here. How? Another one. I'm sleeping in this bed. Nope. Look, no spider this time. Oh my god. Dude. That was with an elevated platform. The fuck? There you go. Apparently the raised platform for the bed doesn't always work. Fucking bullshit. I just want to cover some extra Ks before bed. Can I just do that? Please? I wonder if my lottery ticket won. I'll be surprised if I even win $10 on the bastard. Bloody hell. If I ever won lotto, I would be so fucking glad. Old boats used to be shit. You know what? I can agree. But when you're Firelands walking, old boats are brilliant. Because they're your fastest mode of transportation. You want to try and go to the Firelands? Okay. I highly recommend you use multi-MC, and I highly recommend that you back up your save every single day. Every day. Don't procrastinate on backing up your world. If you don't back up your world, that one day that you don't do it, something bad will happen. And your world will corrupt. So just back it up every single day just in case. It takes no time to back up. Especially at the start of the journey. If you want to use the normal launcher, you can, but multi-MC is better because you can have like different instances of different versions. I don't know. I mean, it is kind of simpler if you, you know, just use the normal launcher. But you can run the multi-MC portably. You can, like, run it off of a, SSD like I do. So that way, if my, PC was to cark it right now, I could just unplug it, that SSD, from the PC tower to my laptop, and I could just start streaming straight away again. You don't need to have this much iron, but for me, it's very useful for armor, yes. Because diamond armor is bad. Iron is the best mix between durability and expensiveness. Like, it's not resource intense, but it's durable. It's durable enough. And iron's really common, so you know, you could just throw it away at like half durability and just replace it with a brand new set, and you won't like have to worry about going to get more diamonds. which are rare, and technically diamond armor is not better than leather armor, so yeah. I swear I just saw a creeper there. No? No creeper? What else could I listen to? You know what? I'll just go to this playlist. I still had 200 views on this day 430, which released today. I mean, that's still pretty respectable. I'm just wondering if the viewership's gonna like fully run out or something. I just hit 4K views on my day 420 as well, apparently. 4,160. It's pretty good. Wait, why am I not taking this water? I guess we'll never know. Go to the left. Yes. There we go. Two veins of iron ore right there. Very useful to me if I had no iron on me. Ah, can you get up? it's fine if you can't join. I'm only doing a little walk. Maybe for another, like, 43 minutes until 10 o'clock. Maybe until 9:45, I don't know. But 10 o'clock latest is when I'll finish. Was it from Cobalt? I already know about the Cobalt short, and it has like 1,100,000 views, something like that. Don't apologize. You don't have to watch. I'm not too bothered. I'm not going to be on for too much longer anyway, so you're not really missing a whole lot. Unless I somehow die, but yeah, chances of death are pretty minimal most of the time. It's when I stop paying attention that bad things happen. Where did I reveal the coordinates at today again? $1,864. Ah, so that's when I was 233 away. So right now I think I'm finding a tall cactus right there. How many is that? 5? That looks like a 5. It can't be higher than that, surely. Yeah, it's a 5. So yeah, I'm only like 200 away from the next floating point. Something like that. I'm thinking about relaxing the walking now as well. Just relax it down back to the 2 or 3 hours. Because I'm thinking about doing an October grind for the whole month of October, where I do longer than usual walks, like say 5 or 6 hours a day, where possible, of course. If I'm not able to do that because I have stuff coming up or whatever, then it is what it is. But yeah, I might do that. Just make some real good progress. Ugh. I would love to be the person who wins this fucking super jackpot. $27 million, dude. Imagine what I could do with $27 million. And it hasn't been won for so long. Whoever the lucky fuck is that wins this super jackpot, holy fuck. They are like minted. That's like 10 times more money than most people will see in their entire lifetime. Ow. That was not smart. Oh well. It was definitely the quickest way down. Also, tomorrow's stream will be starting later than usual. Or later than today, I should say. Maybe like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Didn't expect to see you at this time, Cobalt. I honestly just turned my mic off because I was going to go watch something. Because no one was in here. But looks like you're here. But yeah, I jumped off a hill because I thought I'd be smart. Jump into a 1 block deep water pond. Turns out that wasn't a great idea. relics of the past can be relics of the future. And they will be. They will be, because I will be playing tomorrow. Tomorrow's the future, so... But yeah, it's so bullshit. I swear, it's like a luck of the draw thing. Because I've remembered a couple of times where I've, like, jumped into one deep water, but held space, and that stopped me from taking damage. And MLG water buckets work in this version. So what the fuck? It's just bullshit. You know what? I wonder if I'll be able to... See? See? Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Makes literal no sense. When I jump off the 20 block hill, it's like, yeah, make that fucker take damage. But then it's like, oh, look at him, he's trying to prove a point here. We'll just, you know, not make him take damage. But when we could cause death to him, yeah, deal the damage. Deal the damage. Though I hope you don't mind if I ask, are you gonna actually, like, make a video about the whole Mythical digs a big hole in the ground thing? How we dug out the world? You don't have to. I don't know, I thought it would just be a great idea, because, I mean, if I could get views for my random shit that I did, why can't he? I don't really know of any other crazy Minecraft shit that's happened recently. I mean, yeah, that happened, but, like, it's not like a survival type thing. Like what we've done, where, like, we're just doing dumb shit that, like, no one ever should do. At least the Minecraft in Minecraft has, like, a coolness aspect about it. There's nothing cool about walking, like, 1,000 fucking hours. Apart from the fact that, it takes endurance and dedication. And a shit ton of it. Also, I talked earlier today about how, like, you know, my pop taught me how to play Gran Turismo. You know what Gran Turismo is, right? Ah, okay. Because I'm doing 100% of all of the main series games, and I am going to attempt the 24 hours of Le Mans on GT5 using my wheel in one sitting. I'll have practice endurance races to do before that, but I want to try it. At least try it. Like, I'll have the Nürburgring 4 hour, the Tsukuba 9 hour. I think there's another big one in there. Oh yeah, the 4 hour Tsukuba with the Roadsters. There's a couple of semi-decent length ones that I have to do before the 24 hour. That's not for a long time though. I could try the GT4 24 hour, but that's on controller. And after a while, the D-pad like digs into my thumb, so don't think that will happen. Also, that's another problem with my my DAS, is that I press the D-pad that hard that it like impresses into my thumb and leaves like a big red mark there, and it hurts like shit. So I can only play like 1 hour sessions. I don't really get sore thumbs or like sore fingers or anything, except for the D-pad. Ah, you know what? Screw it.